Okay, test, 1, 2, 3, test, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? We should have everything ready. Games are loaded. Fan is turned on. Okay, testing facecam test. Facecam test, good. Game capture test, good. Okay, we're ready. Let's begin. In 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone, and welcome to another Gozi-san on the decks with your host Gozi-san. And today we are going to play more Genshin Impact. Today on Genshin Impact we are going to do Act 4 of the Song of the Welkin Moon quest line. So that will be part 4. And as such, we will be first doing our dailies, completing those dailies, and then working through to complete Act 4 as part of the game. Yeah. So hopefully, you guys enjoy my stream, and we will have some fun trying to do that. Hope you guys had a good day. I had a very busy day. Went out to go and just drive around a little bit. Went to the mountains, had a bit of tea time there, went back down, watched a bit of rugby. Had to knock myself silly because I was spoiled the score on social media, but when I watched it, it was pretty interesting. Pretty good. So all things considered, it was a pretty productive day. I ate too much, tried to play rhythm games, it didn't work. Never ever play rhythm games on a full belly, guys. Life pro tips. Okay. Alright, so as we are going to do the 4th part the Song of the Welkin Moon update, one thing that we will be paying attention to is how many 5-star artifacts we have on hand and who we want to level heading forward. Whose artifacts we want to level heading forward. So that will be something that we will need to pay attention to heading in. Okay. Right, Yen Xiao's dilemma. First, let's see if there's any new quests coming up. Nope. Only a reminder that we need to run Imaginarium Theater. So definitely Imaginarium Theater is something we would like to work on heading forward. Alright, let's get those quests down pat. Okay, so Yen Xiao's dilemma is the one where you had to fight off people around around the restaurant. So we will get that one done. I think we've already completed the quest here already. Oh no, Yen Xiao is the cook. Okay, so what does he need help with? He's got some nerves scrounging off me all this time. What are you doing? I'm cooking for someone who doesn't deserve it, that's what. Unbelievable. He whiles away his time doing whatever he pleases and doesn't even offer to help at the inn. He spends most of his day fishing. I've never seen him catch more than a couple of tillers. If it wasn't for me, he'd starve to death. What's the use in complaining? He can't hear me. And even if he could, he'd act like he hadn't. If you've got nothing better to do, can you go grab me a couple of ingredients? I'm running low here. Don't need much. Just one Jurian chili and one lotus hit will do it. Okay. Bring it back here as soon as you find it. I want to get this done and dusted. I don't have them yet. Why on earth not? Go get them. Otherwise that waste of space is going to turn into a hungry waste of space. Let me see if I can try and find that guy. He said he's fishing around the area, so he should be somewhere in these parts. You can sort of. I think that's him right there.
Light it up! Try and stop me!
Yep, there he is. Jiangshui. Is this him? Can't speak to him for some reason. Maybe that's just me.
Rise with the sun!
Aha! I got the geo sigil again. Okay, let's head back. Oh yeah! Bonk. Here they are. Yeef. Wait here. When the food's ready, I'll get you to take it over to him. Don't look so hard done by. I'm not making you do this for free. You'll get what you deserve, don't you worry. Alright, it's ready. Take this over to him, mister. Doesn't know how lucky he is. His name is Jiangshui. He'll be fishing down by the water. You can't miss him. And don't delay. A happy cheapskate is preferable to a hungry cheapskate. Trust me. Why do you cook for him? You must know. It's because he's got no one else. I'm the only one person he knows in the whole of Liu. This is the only place he dares to try and scrounge from. That's the reason? Why does it matter? Fine. It's because I'm willing to cook for him. Happy now? If I wasn't willing to cook for him, he'd probably go and do something stupid. Dihua Marsh again. We can't be having that. Why are you still hanging around here for? Quit dawdling and get going. Unless you want to cook for the kitchen again. And then serve tofu to Ito again.
Burn it down!
Yeah, don't serve tofu to Ito, guys. Ito is allergic to beans. We can't have that. We can't be having that now, can we? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? This is from Smiley and Xiao. Aha, I was wondering where that delicious smell was coming from. He's a really talented chef, you know. Thanks for bringing this. And make sure you thank him profusely for me when you get back. Okay. You're still here. It's probably best that you get back. When you keep him waiting, he tends to throw one of his temper tantrums. Why does he cook for you? We're friends. We've known each other for a very long time. I went to Dihua Marsh once to do a bad thing. But something I had to do. This is the only place in the whole of Liu where they let me stay, and the chef here makes sure I'm fed. I won't elaborate any further. It's a long story, and you probably have better things to do with your time. I'd better let you go. That chef is not the patient type. So, I need to stand away. Something happened here. I have to stand absolutely still. Or maybe I have to put like a rock here or something. Maybe that's true. I have to put like a rock here or something. Okay, so let me see if that actually works. If I put a rock of some kind there. Where's my rocks? No, where's my geotame? I need my geotame. Okay, so if we put a rock here. Aha!
I'm on a roll.
It took me a while to figure it out. Oh no, he's underwater. Haha. See? I told you there was something fishy about that spot. Did you deliver the food? Yes, and he should to make sure I thank me profusely. Please spare me that charade. The number of times I've heard those words the last few years drives me mad. Thanking me profusely seems to be his only other pastime aside from fishing. Tell you what, how about pack all that in, stop wasting time, and come earn your keep at the inn. Ah, there's no use me venting at you. Here's your reward. Like some people. Now you can get back to living your life. Well, that sucks. Huh? What are you doing just entering the kitchen? Well, eat well. Okay, so we have 160 resin to work with. How many more days left? Hunt the Tomb Raider. Okay, so wait. I need to figure out how much time left is in the Stygian Onslaught in terms of the Servant's Outbreak. 5 days. So 5 days. It should end around Friday, Saturday, right? Saturday. It will end on Saturday. Okay. Alright, so with that in mind, we don't have to hunt boss materials just yet. We can do that on the last day, so that's fine. For now, let's do... we do have time to do the Act 4 stuff. So, let's do Nod-krai, Act 4. Before that, let's just cover the grounds a little bit. First things first, I haven't actually met up with Columbina to finish off his her line of quests yet, so I need to finish that first. So let's do that.
Hmm? What are you looking at?
Is that a chic badger?
Huh? What's he doing here all alone? Is he looking for the damselette? It kinda seems like something scared him. Come on, let's bring him inside with us.
Sure he's not sleeping? Do 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 do. Columbina seems to be sleeping on the job.
Columbina!
Damselette.
Oh, looks like she's taking an afternoon nap. Let's come back later then. No, wait! Don't go over there!
Dang.
Ouch. Aw, you slipped? Don't worry, I'm not hurt. Oh, you two are here as well.
Uh-huh.
Oh, guess a moon goddess isn't immune to a few bumps and bruises. I don't mind little critters bumping into me, so long as the kuvaki emanating from them reflects no ill intent.
Ah, so what does he want?
Did something happen? Why are you so afraid, little one? I see. Oh, so you can understand these animals too? The moon shines high over Nod-krai. All animals that grow beneath the light of Kuvaki can be considered familiars of the moon goddess. So, what did this little guy say? That monsters have appeared where he lives. He was looking for Lauma, but the monsters chased him to this area.
Ah, okay.
Oh, no wonder he's so scared.
Shall we take him back to where he needs to be?
Back to Lauma, I think. She will know how to handle this.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, looks like it's another trip out for us. Oh, since we're heading to the Frost Moon Scions, make sure you hide extra good this time.
Columbina on a stealth mission. I think I need to put this a bit louder. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Alright, so let's just fast travel to meet up with Lauma. Okay, let's see. He's chatting with one of the priestess.
Good idea. I'll ask Kunigunda to bring more fruit over later. She will need rest over the next 2 days.
Huh. Looks like Lauma's busy right now. Let's give her a moment.
Okay.
I realized many years ago that the Moon Chanter is a figure of great importance to the Frost Moon Scions. Sometimes, I think their task is even harder than that of a god. Finally, she's got some free time. Let's...
My lady, some of the defensive structures over here require your attention.
Okay.
Of course. I'll see to that right away.
We have another Jean situation here.
Oh, and off she goes again. She never gets a moment's rest, does she?
Hehehe.
Come on, let's follow them. But keep it quiet.
Note to self, need to get a remedial massage after this. I hurt a lot.
This will do. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
Mm-hmm.
That saying has changed from when I last heard it. Hey, that person left. Come on, now's our chance.
Lady Lauma.
Of course.
Oh, seriously?
Thank you for your hard work. Excuse me for a moment. I will be back shortly. There is no one around. You can come out.
She heard Paimon from a mile away.
Wait, you knew we were here?
How could I possibly miss the Kutar and her Kuvaki?
Huh? Kuvaki? What
Although
Kuvaki?
I'm not quite sure why you're following me. It's quite unnerving, being observed at work like this.
Oh, sorry about that. We wanted to ask you about something, but the time was never right. Hopefully, we didn't stress you out too much.
Ah, I see. Understood. I'll handle it.
To be honest, after seeing how busy you are, Paimon kind of feels bad asking you to do more work.
Oh, it's nothing. Such is the duty of the Moon Chanter. Now that you have seen all this, Kutar, what do you think of the Frost Moon Scions today?
I hope Inefa is not stuck there. Okay, Inefa is not stuck there. Good.
The atmosphere is much changed from how it was several centuries ago. It's a good kind of change.
Ah, that's good.
I'm glad to hear it, and I thank you for your kind words.
Give me your hand.
Hmm?
You too, traveler.
Huh?
Oh, why?
I like the current prayer you use around here. Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
Aww. The new moon's embrace obtained. Cloud-wrapped moon and blanket of stars. So that's the first round of quests for Nod-krai done. For Selenic Chronicles, right? May the moonlight connect us. Alright, cool. That is the first round. Now for the second round. Oh, wings of the silent moon. Ding. Okay, alright, cool. So we're done with that chain of the Selenic the Selenic Chronicles. Let's do a couple of rounds of the meetups, anecdotes, starting with Flynn's. So let's go see what Flynn's is up to. We'll see what I know is up to. So it should be somewhere around here. Is he on top of the cliff face, or okay, no, he's there. All right, Flynn's, knock knock. Who's there?
Is no one here?
I'm here. You looking for someone?
Well, hello. This is certainly a most joyful encounter. Seeing you lifts my spirits after a somewhat disheartening trip.
Oh, something the matter?
I wouldn't say anything's the matter, merely that I am dealing with some unexpected circumstances.
Huh.
I recently learned of a collector in Nasha Town who, due to financial concerns, has been obliged to offer a pair of ancient coins for sale.
Ah.
I'm told she's a little eccentric and doesn't reply to letters, so I came out here myself to see if I could arrange a deal. I needed to come to town anyway to pick up some supplies, so I thought I'd pay her a visit on the way. Unfortunately, she doesn't appear to be home. More's the pity.
Nah, you collect ancient coins?
It's just a little hobby of mine. Everyone has something that tickles their fancy, am I right? For me, it's old coins and gemstones.
Ooh.
Time is the best filter. Anything that can make it through the sieve of time is almost guaranteed to be of good quality.
Ooh, that's interesting.
The style, pattern, and condition of a coin convey a lot of information. They can tell you, for instance, how many moons it has seen before finding its way into my hands. Think about it. A coin may have passed through 10,000 people's hands, brought them happiness or sorrow, and witnessed a multitude of moments in their lives.
Can you actually read those coins?
The weight of time it contains is far heavier than its appearance would suggest. It is a witness to the past and something that has value in the present day, which makes it more than worth collecting. These coins have been stuck in my mind these last few days.
Ah.
What do they look like? What stories can they tell? If I can't meet this collector, I fear all desire to return home shall desert me.
No, I must be here. I must have it.
Look at me, rambling on about coins without a thought for the friends standing by my side.
You'll probably be best friends with Sneaker Bros.
Let me think of a more interesting topic to make up for boring you just now. Ah, yes. Recently, I purchased a beautiful azure gemstone from a Fontanian merchant. It had long slumbered at the bottom of the ocean until being recovered just some days ago.
Nice.
I was told it was once embedded in the sword of a champion duelist at the court of Fontaine, while another story claims it was a pirate crew's prized treasure.
Not sure which story is less believable. Sure they weren't lying to you?
That's exactly what I thought. Whenever a merchant starts waxing lyrical and weaving tales, it's usually a sign that they don't have faith in their wares. Fortunately, I'm very good at appraising a gemstone's true worth, even if its owner hasn't the faintest idea what they're holding.
Really?
Please, allow me to invite you to my residence once more. I have a feeling you'll appreciate the gem itself, and you may well find my valuation of it quite interesting too.
I can't wait.
I'll be waiting for you. This collector must be a busy person indeed.
Flint's. Flint's is like a little bit of a crow character. He likes shiny things. Definitely likes shiny things. Alright, to the craft shop. See what I know is doing. If she's talking again, once again, about the deer, yes. Oh dear.
Little dearie, you gotta eat your breakfast, or you're never gonna grow up big and strong.
I know. There is still lacquerberry residue hanging from the corner of its
We've
mouth.
already gone through this anecdote, so don't really have
I
to.
know. But did the Lady Moonchant, its family might be...
I know, but does your leg still hurt?
I know. Didn't the Lady Moonchanter promise us that she would come and pick up the deer? When the time comes, let's ask her to listen to what the deer has to say again.
Yeah, we need Lauma for this. Anecdote witnessed. So we can't really do anything here until we have Lauma come in here. So this anecdote will go unfinished until Lauma arrives. And why not? Just for completion's sake, let's go back to the drawing of our destiny. Maybe we might meet up with someone whom we haven't completed our chats with yet. Let's see who we meet up with. Speak your wish. Okay, let's see. Who do we want to chat with? We already chat with Skirk recently. Xin Yan also. We saw Yanfei and Mika, but haven't really seen much of them in action just yet. Yelan, we've recently seen him. Fremine, we've had a chat with him. Kirara. Kirara. What about Kirara per se? Dea, maybe not. Will be interesting to get Dea on board. Kokomi. We already had Kokomi. Why not? Let's. Not sure. Maybe we'll get the ones that have passed through us, but we haven't actually chat with them yet. Yanfei it is. Let's do Yanfei. Wish made. So, if we go back to Nod-krai, we might be able to meet up with her soon. Maybe it's in Liyue. Who knows? Maybe she has something to do in Liyue and we don't know. Alright. Well, we'll see how it goes. Okay, with that, let us officially begin Act 4. Sorry for the delay, guys. And now, it is time to begin. Alright, ready to go.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
Nice.
Flint's! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
Nice.
So they won't be joining us for now.
Okay.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Okay. So, what shall we do?
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
Ooh, here we go.
Fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
Dun dun dun, big reveal.
We meet again. How have you been?
Of course he's behind Albedo.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long. You're here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Bing!
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Those horns. You must be.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Hey.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
I wonder if the voice actor is similar to the vibe that is going for him, like Mika. Would be cool. Because Durin is, you know, sort of trying to figure out what he's doing in this, like, humanized body of his, and with, like, the history of Durin and Mini Durin's history of being in Sri Lanka. How that actually sort of matches up, and what he thinks about the world at this current time.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Ah. And the Pyro, he's already has the. Could it be an imitation one though?
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
He's like, Sanyum.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon, as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think a diminutive is warranted here.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Aww.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
My bro. What's up, my bro?
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
I don't know.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if you stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Yes, the tea party in the research bureau.
Uh-oh.
Ah, here.
People are talking
Here they
about
are.
me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Hello. Ah, seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Chairs here.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Time to move some rocks.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
So,
We really appreciate your help.
thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Bye, Dad.
Oh, this
Father.
place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Varka overheard us.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
Flints.
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Ooh, more people. And elegy for Faded Moonlight. Alright, let's begin. We are getting in there. So let's do this. Dainsleif. Wow. Well.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry. He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Ha 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 ha.
This here is Dainsleif,
Ta-da.
colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Do your best, Dainsleif. You got this.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt, then.
And about the Rasher.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
I wonder in the previous episode there was any mention, or whether there was an inkling that Nefer actually mentioned to the group that Dainsleif was a friend of the Rasher Solnari, right?
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Is he being sarcastic?
We're not quite sure.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
I can understand that sentiment.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon. Expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nikki so long.
Oh, God.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Uh-huh.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Impose. It seems like me shaking my head actually does produce quite a bit of noise, which is quite interesting. Interesting. Me shaking my headphone around.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
Are you insinuating something, Flint?
All right then.
Yes.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Yeah, Flint is like,
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Yes.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Alright, let's have a quick chat. Where's Dainsleif? I really want to know what Dainsleif is thinking.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah. For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character
I
for me.
guess.
You do have a point there.
Any accommodations you tracking?
Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
Oh, Paimon. Record keeping and bookkeeping.
And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. I was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Really? Nothing about the Rashero Solnari with these people? Really?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah. You do have a point there. Oh yeah.
Sure.
Great. And in return...
If that's what you...
Oh, anyway.
Indeed.
There's nothing there. I'm pissed. I am very pissed now. Okay, so what are you three nerds doing?
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Awkward conversations with a homunculus, a reborn dragon, and a moon goddess.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted?
Ah, yes, painting.
If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
Dabbling.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons. You name it, he'll paint it for you.
Dragons.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Ooh.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Ooh, interesting question.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything.
Really?
Whatever style feels best to you.
Okay, we're going the abstract style then.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
And you two.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Ilua?
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend?
Oof. Not quite. Oh. Varka. Flynn's.
Now that was an awkward silence.
Gotcha.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Flynn's, how old are you?
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
We're right here, Varka.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
I see him being drunk all the time. Don't worry, I can vouch for him.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
You heard here first, okay? Yeah, thing.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Mutually assured destruction commencing. Anyway, not long after. Ah, here he is. Nefer is like llama. Do.
Ah, Miss Nefer.
Okay.
You made it after all.
Nefer is going to spill the beans, guys. Trust.
But what about Yehoda?
Hey, Yehoda.
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work.
I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Nefer is completely unimpressed.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Typical bros.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nod-krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Teyvat.
Hey, Paimon's understood.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Here it comes.
Who I am doesn't matter.
Ah, no, not like that.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Dun dun dun.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity?
She
In any
knows.
case,
She
the fact
knows.
that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafinir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise Horoptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Rhindaughter is talking about Albedo's side of things with Durin, as well as Elenas and the Melusines. Sertologi is talking about Skirk's side. Skirk might be involved in this in the future.
And last but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
Interesting.
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Dun dun dun.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Yikes. So much for a visionary, eh?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Interesting.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Oof.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Ooh, Lumine has something to say. You recount the meeting with the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon's space. You make it clear that the knave chose to help you of her own accord and conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
Interesting.
Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Yep.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Okay.
Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Is it even possible to kill Rerir?
Understood.
Interesting. Albedo, eh?
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
Never.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Lauma. She's buttering her up a little bit.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Insincere flattery will get you everywhere.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I'm just spectating everything in front of me. Haha.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays
Even
out.
everyone and the damselette wants to see how this one plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
I think Nefer really wants to know what the hell's going on. It reads like one of those tabloid magazines, like, there must be more of this. I must know. It is. She has a wall behind her, like she always does for all her commissions, right?
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, You have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Poor Nefer.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Come on, Nefer. You can do this. Go on, Yehuda. You got this. Nefer, you also got this. You got this, Nefer.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving.
Let's go.
Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
Sure, I'll babysit Dainsleif.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Yeah.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Yes, Flint, that's funny.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Huh?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Sample-finding mission, eh? So, can you truly kill Rarier at this stage? Is the main question. Now, I want to see what happens with the first one. It's going to be interesting. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the curatorium. But Dainsleif is not following? Aww. That's sad. Alright. There we are. Where's Ashru? Ashru! Meow. Excuse. Meow. Are we supposed to check in here? Meow. Message ward checks. An employee of the Curatorial Secrets. If you have a commission that needs dealing with, please direct your request to Yehuda. Ashru doesn't understand you. Okay? Thanks for the materials, Miss Yehuda. I've got the stage all set up and ready. Although, am I the first person to perform the lion dance in Nod-krai? Spectators were all gawking at me. I've got another show in a few days. I guess I gotta work harder to impress. The boss ain't paying me for nothing. It'll be just leather. No more attachments. There's no polonium or something inside these. We promise. There's no nerve agent. There's no polonium. And no one's going to be jumping out of a window anytime soon. New drink we requested has arrived. The customers are all very satisfied with it. They're holding the stools with more force than even before. Maybe consider watering it down a bit. Hurling stools at each other? Yeah. Okay, I guess we're going in here. Alright, let's see. What the hell's going on here?
Thank you for waiting.
Hey, Yehuda!
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Nice.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yep, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Ooh, that's a lot of trust. Nice.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thank you for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Let's see where this one goes.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
Hey.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
What does Paimon have to do? Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
You got this. You got this.
So,
you got this, Paimon.
Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
You got this, Paimon. You got this.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Cool. Do 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 do.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
It's probably something related to his hubby, right? She was leading a double life, trying to do some research about this, about the moon.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Nefer wants to be. I was there first, okay? I was there first.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Okay, let's do this.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets. But now's not exactly the moment to pry. Alright. See, there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
Alright, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Alright. All ready as I'll ever be.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise. Hey, hey.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Here. Alright, here we are.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Alright, let's do a bit of research. Hey, why is Cat here? Alright, let's see what's up here. That bookshelf.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
To kill the Crimson Moon dynasty, then the Eclipse dynasty started. So Rarier worked as a secret agent during the Eclipse dynasty, and was tasked to eliminate the Crimson Moon dynasty's remnants.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Okay, checks out. See what else we have here. Examine device.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
Camouflage device, which...
Aha! It's an audio recording.
Ooh.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Runforther. Who is that Runforther?
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Wonder what happened to that target after the fact.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner.
Breakfast shop.
It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Can't read the files on the table. A bit disorganized scrawls. Nothing out here. What about in there? There's one thing in there we can read. What box?
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Oh no.
Must be for his girlfriend.
Sit. Examine mirror.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Yeah.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive.
I wonder if the depravity of the people who were of the descendants who were neutralized, were they confirmed to be descendants first? And the second thing is, even if they had talked with other people who were also descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, do they actually know that they were part of the what's it called? They were those other people were descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. I mean, if they had a chat, it was a casual chat, it doesn't really do anything, then you can't say for sure that they knew that they were Crimson Moon dynasty, descendants. And if that's the case, then the case shouldn't be made that they should be killed purely because they were chatting with them. It's not a terrorist sort of organization which sort of says, we plot to overthrow the government through secret means because we know who we each other are, right? This may be a matter of, we're just having a chat. We don't know our lineage. We don't know our history. All that sort of thing. It just so happens that we have like 1/8 of like DNA from this particular dynasty over the years or something like that. So this sort of purity cleansing is a particular stories or narrative that they are using with this particular situation with Conria at this juncture. Rerir seems to be a kind of character who's like, trying to square away the idea that he is working as an intelligence officer, sort of cleansing the targets for the government itself, but is still trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do in his life, because he's nobody. Why is he tasked with doing something this secretly sinister, and maybe there's something that broke him along the way, right? So yeah.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So someone may have planted in that evidence that he is more strongly connected to other Crimson Moon descendants. Who knows who came up with that report, right? It wasn't. It's not objective, even in that sense. So it seems like someone is planting people to sort of say, subjectively speaking, we are anyone who who even has a modicum of interaction with other Crimson Moon descendants, eliminate them immediately. So that's what the government is. That's what the Eclipse dynasty is actually doing in that sense. And now for a kid.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
How would an orphan know exactly what kind of lineage he or she would have?
Neutralized on... Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
Yeah, he's starting to really question himself now.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Now here's the thing. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Again, someone is planting the idea that just because of their lineage, however minuscule that may be, they are a target and they must be eliminated.
Neutralized and...
He's got no words.
Male, 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Jeez Louise.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Tough. Very tough.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Who's to say who you can actually really kill? That's why the ethnic cleansing, when it came to Nazism as well as the apartheid regime in South Africa, was really, really sad, right? That understanding that some race is inherently better than another race is really, it's really stupid. Everyone has value in life. And the only ones that are really, We just have to take care of each other. It's tough. We have to take care of each other. Alright, so how do we go about this? Let's keep going. It's the office. I think that's his room.
Mr. Vedifalnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
He hasn't had his eyes gouged out yet, I guess.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
What do you know of it, Fulnir?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Because of this, his hubby hasn't agreed to marry him and be his lawfully wedded wife.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Jeez Louise. Unfeeling.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
He knows something, but he doesn't want to spoil it. It's big red flags here.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
As he once was?
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then.
Uh-oh.
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Ooh.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Yeah.
Guess I better tread carefully.
Uh-oh. Let's see what's this
Wait.
one.
Hear me out.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face
Oh,
and learned his
Orlok.
true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
This is a continuation from that memory fragment.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Oh no.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Yeah. This is what's going to pose a problem. A big dilemma.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
Why?
The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Talking about the concern about the Vinster King dabbling in the power of the abyss.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Did they foresee this tragedy happening, I wonder? Or was it talk? What kind of calamity did they foresee, if that's the case?
The Reir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rerir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
I wonder if Vedifulnir actually told Lindis about this.
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
All is foretold.
Was that Rerir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already.
They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Delhi? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Another black mist one.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day.
Let's talk about the king.
We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Using her how?
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
Rerir has already seen documents of people who were eliminated who even had a little modicum or no proof that they were descendants, and they were killed anyway.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around, and when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
Sad.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
Rither.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
This is getting very, very heavy.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pray won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever heard a quiet death in your hands.
Work clean. No traces.
That doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
Instead, ever since you fell under the spell of that power, in the beginning, he only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
It all adds up.
You know why Olympus didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
Enough!
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
He's dead, right?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Research object.
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
This is very heavy.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Rare is... Like, I can do this, but... I'm getting tired of this shit.
Wait. That's...
Uh-oh.
Thalindis? No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
No. His facade has snapped.
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
There we go. Right.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
Yes, what are you gonna do?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
Ah.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Oh no.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, vLune. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's vLune.
When the opportunity comes, take it. I think vLune is trying to goad Rerir to try and take fate by the balls. What are the effects of that fate? Who knows?
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
He's having second thoughts, though. Yeah. What's the price of changing your fate, eh?
Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedrfunir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
I wonder if Daneslif knows about this. That Vedrfunir was talking in Rerir's head, like giving him ideas. What does he think about all this, if he knows it?
The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative.
Uh-oh.
We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate.
Usually.
Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Let's see. Alright. Let's move some chess pieces on the board.
Rerir, are you there?
Dainsleif. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain the corresponding number of action points. This square will also become the latest save point. Okay. Return. That's up. It should be flat then. Okay, right.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Dainsleif.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Uh-oh. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked directions. Moving this way does not consume action points.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
And somehow that patches up for Skirk as well.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
So Tarlodian wants to be the strongest individual ever. He doesn't care what happens. He just wants strength, no matter the cost.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robdatir. What brings you here?
Foul.
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
Rocketeer.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rheindotter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
It'd be interesting to see how Rheindotter actually managed to fuse with the Shade of Time. If that actually manages to pan out.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
The visionary, the wise.
Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Talking about politics in the office, eh?
And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
So, missing on the presidency. Are they talking about the presidency of Conria or presidency of the school itself? And if it was the presidency of Conria, that would be interesting, because then that would be like a king on the top and then a presidency as the overarching, or how does that system actually work?
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Dainsleif.
You must be Rerir.
Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Dainsleif wanted an uprising.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
Oh no.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
Sounds like we have to placate the king in order to get what we want. This will be a good deal, the best deal, the greatest deal that everyone has ever heard of.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
As long as you know who to connect to, you can get anywhere.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
Dun dun dun.
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
He's gonna show him by force.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Now that's where the abyss comes in.
You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
Who's gonna be the king afterwards, eh? Haven't you thought of that, Rarer?
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, looks like we have to dodge a bunch of places.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Kopul kia heton mikis kopul karuya kiske lili saru kar. Sorry, Dax, I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about. It's a little bit of a jumbled mess. Could you be a bit clearer about that? Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. Okay. Alright, so where are we? Is it a good idea to storm the front? Let's see what happens. Okay. 1, 4. I would suggest weaving in. I don't think we can brute force this. It makes no sense. Return to the previous save point. Not enough steps. Okay, looks like we have to go through the front then. Either that or we have to go through the side. No. I'll have to reach here.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Uh-oh.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Portal.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits.
Single digits.
To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon related projects.
Abyssal energy research. Maybe it was under the dictation of the king. That's why they all moved to abyssal energy research.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
Sounds similar to a certain discussion about net zero that I've been hearing in recent weeks. It's quite similar parallels here, especially when it comes to like energy, talking about what's the best energy resource that will actually help to power the world, power the country, while not doing enough harm, while doing as little harm as possible. Sorry, right? And we also must remember that there is a financial cost to not actually doing the work. Some people may say that not actually investing in good energy sources is a good thing. Some people actually say that, but they sort of are ignorant or completely do not look at the future cost of what everything is going to happen if we actually don't properly action on how these how not actually what investing in these kinds of energy sources will do to stuff like climate change, stuff like economics, stuff like the cost of actually making sure everything works well. There's been a lot of talk about how you need clean energy to make sure the climate change is effects are reduced as much as possible, because we're seeing it economically, not just in terms of the environment, right? We're talking about heavy rains and droughts, as well as heat and the loss of natural habitats which cannot properly adjust to this rising heat. At the same time, there is a cost to it. Businesses will suffer, especially those in the tourism industry, like in green tourism, environmental tourism. Farmers are going to have more severe droughts, which will cost a lot of their money and such. They can't work, they can't farm the land. It doesn't really work that way. People are going to lose their houses from floods, from big fires that are happening. People are losing their ground from countries which are low-lying, from increased sea levels, not because of melting of the ice caps, but more like those icebergs that are on the land and they are flowing down into the sea, right? That's what's causing the sea water levels to rise as well. So there's a lot of issues about how some people who are power hungry or money hungry or just greedy in general want to keep all these old technologies of life, but we know for a fact here, like in real world, we know for a fact that some of these energy sources need to die out in order to, make sure that the Earth is healthy for future generations. But in this case, it's like we don't know what the risks are, and we have seen like some effects of those risks, and we have not found any good ways to mitigate that risk. So it is risky to actually go in to these particular discussions. So yeah.
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
She really wants to see what is beyond that world.
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
This is what research should all be about. It's about exploring the unknown, testing every single thing, and finding out, is there any good that people, nature can use that technology, the grasp and that knowledge to be able to fuel the future, right? And for generations to come. That's what real research is all about. What else? So, where do we go? We have to get back there. Okay. I think the best path, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not enough. I don't think it's enough. 3, 1, 2, 3. No. We're not going to go the right way. Let's go the left way. So we'll go up. Okay. 5, 4. Nope, no good. Yeah, that did not work as I hoped it would. Okay, so let's try fighting here and then going back up here. I think that should do it. Two. Bonk. 1. 3. 1. Okay. Yep. Here we are.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
I think Delindis knows what's been happening.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
Huh. What is in there?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Thelindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins. No matter how long it takes.
Thelindis doesn't want to see the efforts of her research go to waste. She really doesn't want to. She wants to know what's behind it. I think it's time we rough up some guards. But how do we do that? Need to get to the front. Five, 4, 1. That's not going to be enough. We aren't going to go there. 4. No, that's not enough as well. It looks like we have to travel to the left. Okay. Okay. 2. Okay. Alright, so yes, it's the only move we can make. 4, 2, 1. Okay, should be enough spots to get us to where we need. Although that could also work. Okay, I guess we're going. That's going to be a whole lot of nothing. I don't think we need. We should take that risk. Three, 2, 1, 4. Then just sidestep him and just go straight for it. It's time to charge the palace.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Oh dear. This is going to get really messy. It's time to take him down. Okay, where are we? Okay, we're going down here then, I guess. There's nothing there. Can't really do anything about it. Okay, so So, where do we go? 2 is definitely out of the picture. One, two, three, 4. 3, 1, 2. Okay, all right. So we'll go left. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Checkpoint. Left. 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 Up. Then down. Down. Okay, that's 4. Now, where to go from here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We could sidestep him, but that would actually not be a good idea. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. Kill this guy. How many steps do I need? Okay, let's go back up. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Alright, we got it. River.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
Dire difficulty? No, no, no. I do not want PTSD of that. Please don't give me PTSD of that.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafulnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
You must have seen this coming from a mile away, even though his eyes are gouged out.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
So, did Vedafulnir actually see this coming?
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Snake.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw.
Oh no.
Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
Vedafulnir is like, is this a gift or a curse? I can't tell anymore.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
In a literal sense.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Huh?
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
The 5 sinners of Khaenri'ah. To overthrow the king.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end.
It is the beginning of a new chapter in a whole new story.
What story?
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
5 sinners. More like the 5 stooges.
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, vLune. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
Oh no. This is where things go real pear-shaped, isn't it?
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thalindis?
Oh, yes. This is gonna go real pear-shaped.
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head.
Uh-oh. It's not his voice?
So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Oh no.
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
vLune just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Oh no.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thalindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Oh no. So you just threw a bunch of things up in the air and it's completely... I have no idea what's going on there.
I will hold you to your word.
Unlock.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Ooh.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I'm sure
Daughter.
we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Daughter.
Whatever Vedifalir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Well, well, well. Okay. Looks like things are about to crumble all around us.
Monsters? Is this Rhine Daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrum? Out of my way!
Attaboy! Press the advantage!
As a good knight should.
Let's roll! It's showtime!
Okay.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Uh-oh.
Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it?
What did the king went through with?
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Okay, looks like it's time for Nefer. Defeat the monsters. Oh dear. Okay.
Advance!
Leave it all to me.
Bam!
It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. How farcical.
As a dutiful maid would.
Bonk, 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 bonk.
May I present?
Let's roll!
No more lies. It all adds up.
Let the world collide! I must leave no...
Seek within.
Shower me with praise! Time to clean up.
Regicide's blood money.
Let my name echo in song!
Fall in!
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
I got careless!
Steady as stone. The show begins!
Can't hide the truth.
Catch me, attaboy! Only coming through!
Ha. All right.
Oh, brilliant! Yep.
Oh dear. So the voices in his head, what were they really? Let's see.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Hmm. Sounds they have stopped.
What's that?
Red Rear! So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rerir. Rerir.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming?
Where is this?
You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Well. So it looks like Ruru accepted the power of the abyss to go through the tunnel and find Tholindis.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
This is really messed up.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Oh dear.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
That was a good story. That was really good. That was really good.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Clap.
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Total pro at this.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody.
Regular nobody.
Tragedy, as he said himself.
Yeah, that's true.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod-krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
It's not that I mean to say that you're important to this, but I'm insinuating that if you do not help us, unfortunately everything will just completely shatter. So, yeah, we would like you on the team, but it's okay. It's totally okay if you're not with us. It's totally okay.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the beats now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Come on, Yahoda. Don't you like political intrigue?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yahoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
You're fired.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Really? That's the first clause of her employment contract?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
Uh-oh.
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
I got the tea right here. unfortunately, we're all out. So the only thing I can do is teabag myself. See? Ding! Okay, let's go.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
Maybe you just pressured her into signing a contract where she didn't have enough time to read the fine print. This calls for a union of one. A union of one.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh no, what? Oh no, what? Oh no, what's behind the door?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Huh? Wait, what?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves.
Huh?
I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
Wait, what the hell just happened?
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait, you're not Flint.
Wait.
Oh no.
How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Huh? I think she's...
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I think Nefer is suffering from a little case of memory vertigo. TM. TM is to be trademarked.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Huh?
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Is there a back door we can exit through?
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Huh.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Yehoda's like, put me in, coach. I can do this.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
God, what would I ever do without Yehoda?
Oh, okay.
Come on, Yehuda. You got this, Yehuda. You got this.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
I don't think water is the least of our concerns. I think water is the least of our concerns here.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Sure.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Oh no, Laoma is like...
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehuda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
I shall borrow her to... I shall rent her for a bit, if you don't mind. I would like to rent her services.
Oh, Laoma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
And so begins the shipping wars. Oh god.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
With that one sentence, the shippers have started furiously writing down fan fiction and also artwork of the ship. Oh god.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
Huh?
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Don't disturb the chess pieces. I mean, we look back in the chess pieces that we've sort of dug out in Sumeru. I wonder what kind of similarities those actually share. Alright, let's see where we are. Don't tell me we are at... wait.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Oh no.
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Ratinu.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh, yeah?
Oh.
What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Young Nefer.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
So, this is a story of how Nefer got her chops, eh? Uncle Retinue. Talk to a Peppy. I wonder if some of the people here.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Talk to Sinue. Talking about her path.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
Wars. The desert people had it hard because the academia always wanted to, you know, not want any sort of desert dwellers to actually come into Sumeru back then, right? It was horrible before, and Nahida was hidden away by the academia back then. No one was able to come into contact with Nahida at that point in time. So Lesser Lord Kusanali was trapped, couldn't help out anyone in the desert.
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
The academia back then was quite ruthless. They actively were trying to hide situations where they actually put a lot of these people, especially when they were suffering against the effects of abyss corruption. Not really abyss corruption, I forgot what that disease was. Manara, was it? Can't remember. They didn't want anyone to be in Sumeru from this. And so they just shoved them all away to these locations in the desert. Yeah, they deported all of them out of the city. Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Right. Let's see how this story ends. Or maybe how the story begins.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Was the disease name called Al-Zahar or something like that? I can't remember exactly what was the name of the disease back in the Sumeru Act. But it looks like things are about to get real spicy.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try! We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Huh?
You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival.
Oh dear.
Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate.
Uh-oh.
You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia.
So what actually happened there? Was the note lost in translation or lost in the sending?
I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible.
A writer talking about his dad. Her dad in the third person. Wow.
What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Well, where to next?
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Yeah, the Akasha still connected. Akasha terminal still connected.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Yep. And then
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Again, that was talking about the academia being very hard stuck on thinking that people in the desert didn't have any traits about them which would resonate with the act of actually learning in the academia back then. So yeah.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
He's trying to cover up the fact that she actually stayed here all this time.
So, where are you from?
How will she answer?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
I wonder actually what that connotation actually means. Never having fair skin for a desert dweller. What would have caused her to have fair skin? What did the what would that Mahamata actually insinuate with that particular sentence? It's quite interesting to me actually. Racial or historical profiling aside, I haven't really thought about what would have made him think.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Yeah, I haven't actually really thought about, what this all meant in the grand scheme of things. Alright, let's see where we go.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Vahumana, Vahumana.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
Nefer wants to challenge herself.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
Oh, he's trying to figure out whether or not he... her father tried to reach out to one of the academia staff, and whether or not that letter was actually reached.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
He's very pessimistic about the world after she knows, like, you know, her experiences and what she has learned through the years.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Look for the box containing the letters. So I guess, are we going up? Or is it here? Oh, it's stashed away here? Really?
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
Alright, let's take a seat. Let's see.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Corps of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Corps of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Ksharawar professor.
Interesting.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it.
Basically, they don't want people to be doing drugs. Drug prohibition, let's go!
For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
What? This is so weird.
This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Oh wait, Grand Sage Azar? You mean evil Grand Sage Azar?
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Ooh, this would hurt Nefer real hard.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Wait, Grand Sage... Wait, who's friend of the Grand Sage?
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
Shame.
And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod.
Spontamod, eh?
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
You're not alone, Nefer. You're not alone.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
I guess this next...
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
Looks like that tattered letter above us might have some answers.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Maybe you in the future.
Wait, could this be it?
This fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
This was the first message that actually got sent to the academia to try and find a way to help out with their water issue. And then the second letter, he tried to send it, but it didn't go anywhere because they killed them before this letter could actually be sent to the academia.
The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
Tulatala and Thamudians.
I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
So who was supposed... Why was this... What happened to the person who this letter was supposed to be sent to?
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
And thus begins Nefer's crusade for the truth. And she emphasizes the truth. Hatayun.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, all right?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But never...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Some might even say they were roommates. Oh my god, they were roommates!
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Oh dear.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Since the vision is still there, I guess you haven't really forgotten about her. This is not going to be pretty. Oh, this area is blocked off. Okay, right. Guess it's time to do a little bit of what we call revenge. Well, well, well.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
What's she playing at?
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Iab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
Oh.
So what if it was?
Uh-oh.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
This is a very interesting gambit here, Nefer.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Iab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Later, the outdrink the night away and get intoxicated. But when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
Uh-oh.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Iab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence.
Ooh.
Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
And now, here's where they start biting each other's heads off.
I don't think so.
Here comes the plant.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
And here comes the river.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
And the bluff.
That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Greedy.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Iab.
Yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
Right.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin.
And here comes the both sides argument.
At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
Dun dun dun.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend, eh?
Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Don't think there's anything worth interacting in this location. Let's just continue. See how this war breaks out. Oh, crows. Wow.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehuda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yahoda. You got this.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
You got this. You got this.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
And...
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Well, I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before. Unfortunately, we had the task of having to kill the entire tribe at one point in time.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
I also identify as a banana. Yellow on the outside, white on the inside.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
Oh.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
There are major figures in the desert belief system too, not just the 7 pillars who served him.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff, specifically the Hermanubis.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yeah, we actually also had a chat with Sethos about this. It was pretty cool. There were 2 parts of it. But of course Sino won that fight and got both sides. I support Sino and all of his dad jokes, okay?
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos too.
Ah, yeah, see, that's where we're gonna go with that one.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Well, that means I don't have to explain this too thoroughly then.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
It's the bare bones basics, man.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Alright, here we go. No use looking back now. Can only move forward. King Deshret's mausoleum. Now, what could we possibly find here? This was such a... This was such a long story quest, man. King Deshret's ruins. my god, there's so much to explore here. Really.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Probably something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Ibis King, Crocodile King, Goat King. Alright.
Let's take a look.
Wait. Who's that? Ah! Ashram.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world.
Uh-oh.
Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh no. Well.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Pew. And then...
How repulsive.
Well. Dainsleif. Uh-oh. Jeez. Oof. Well, that came out of nowhere.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Right. You certainly did. Thank you. Oh, and we should thank Paimon too.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
For Nefer.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Never.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple.
Ooh.
By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Did the fragment have any sort of way to, you know, sort of contact him of where he was?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
Mm-hmm.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Wow, that was like Inception levels of planning.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
Yep.
The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes.
Oof.
The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins.
So the temple.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Interesting.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
You're talking about the voices in your head in the past, Dainsleif?
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Alright, here we go. For long the group is gathered in the office, those two busy at 10. Was learned of their movements. Hello, Ashu.
Thank you all for being here.
Okay, everyone's here.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Okay.
The Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Khanrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Let's go. Nefer narrates Rara's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Unwilling to take down his beloved Thylindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage, he then got dragged into court politics. Verdifolnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rara's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thylindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the Knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thylindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rarer, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
He killed a bunch of people, I mean.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nod-krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rarir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
Huh.
The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Flint is asking the big questions.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I'm wondering if the Rahier, if Rarer would be placated if we open the portal just so that we can find Thylindis. If we can get Thylindis somehow, then maybe Rarer would be able to have his heart placated quite a bit.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Ooh, bold conjecture.
I highly suspect that neither Thylindis nor Rarir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
And Yehuda is not paying attention to this intrigue.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Ooh, that's a spicy take.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
To an extent.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
In spite of everything.
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Yehuda is still playing with Ashru.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you.
Oh, Dainsleif is smiling. Yay!
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Yeah, but what the hell are we gonna do with that chest then? If Rerir is in there?
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Ah, totally. Come in, come in.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Oh, come on. Just come in. Come on.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
You're fine. I'm sure you're fine. Okay. We'll chat outside.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Oh, okay. Let's hear it.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
Yeah, I figured.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Okay.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over more against your will.
Against your...
Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Why does she want to waffle it? Just get to the point.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing.
Yeah.
But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Yeah.
You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
We'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
Okay.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Okay. Hit this.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. It doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Reher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Varka.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Okay.
I'm all ears.
Well, let's hear it.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rehyr of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Jean, really now?
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Varka gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options other than fruit juice. We need more than just fruit juice. You got some of them chalky milk. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nod-krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them. But whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Game of blood and sand. Anything there? Where's Dane? Dane around here? Nothing there. Okay. Right. Let's go over the plan, guys.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
Even Dory is here. Haha.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
Okay.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Scheduling?
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Yeah! Firepower!
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Okay. Now we shall assemble a team. We are assembling a team.
And the rest of you?
All good. We're in on this.
No objections? All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Yeah.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
D-Luke, of course.
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Of course, Mr. Batman and his drunken antics is at it again.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here.
The elephant. Well, the tiny little elephant, pink elephant in the room.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamape. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here?
I don't think that's how it goes.
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Why?
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
Yes, there is.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
The mom of a friend of yours. Let me guess. Alice. Clee's mom?
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nod-krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Huh.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
I wanted to use it. Nefer was the one who used it. No!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
How?
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even.
And you would like to fight against Rarer as a side effect?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
You really want to fight the Rarer Solnari at this stage?
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Oh no.
I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Poor Nefer. She doesn't get to use her special toys again.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Ooh. With an action plan in place, everyone chats amongst themselves. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. This is a really long story. There's so many layers to this. But at least now, we have a bit of a break. Wonder if there's anything back in the flagship. Doesn't look like this. Anyone else in here? One here. One there. Okay, so we're clean here for now.
Here's the thing.
These are bounties.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're going to take a short break. I don't think we have enough time to do the dailies because we basically did everything here and didn't have enough time to actually do the dailies as such. So what I'll probably do... excuse me then. Okay, Contour. Yeah, we've been at this for like 4 hours and 43 minutes. This is a really long story. Okay, and I get a Feast of the Moon. Thank you. I would like the boons. Okay, so what I'll do is let me stonk my resin first, so I can use that on another day. Okay, let's stonk that resin. Okay, with that done.
The kids come over again today.
And now we collect our bonuses. And let's go to the Adventurers
Ad
Guild.
Astra Abyssosk.
claim our daily
Thank you
reward.
for completing today's commissions.
Ooh, we got Ito to
Ad
level 2.
Astra Abyssosk.
And dispatch character on expedition. Claim all. Dispatch again. Okay, so I don't know how long into this act we still have. I'm feeling really tired right now, actually. I'll probably have to... I think it will be in everyone's interest if we take a break here. Because we've been at this storyline for quite a while and we've learned a lot. And we need a bit of time to sort of take a pause and sort of recover from this. It's like also 4 AM here. And I need to get some work done tomorrow. Even though it's Melbourne Cup Day and it's a holiday, right? But I've got some work that I need to get into. So I'll have to stand aside for today, take a break, and then get ready for that work tomorrow, as well as future work heading into Wednesday and to Friday. There's a lot of stuff for me to do, and I need to get ready for that. Okay, so let's claim all of this and get that obtained. Anything here that we want to do? No. Okay. What about here? Nothing off the top. Okay. In terms of artifacts, yeah, we have a bunch of space still available, so that's good. That's good. Okay, and I think that will be it for me today, guys. Yeah, let's take it. Let's end it there. Thank you guys for watching. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, subscribe, all those good things. If you have any recommendations for ways to improve the stream, do let me know. If you have any recommendations for games you'd like me to try out, do let me know as well. I'm happy to hear those suggestions, even though my time is limited, so got a lot of stuff to do there. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Really appreciate your watch today. See you guys next time. Peace out, everyone.